Unmute first. Hey guys, we're here for a long but not as long as the long ones, Creative Commons Throwback Thursday, and I wish I could accomplish everything on my list today. I don't know if I can in the next 5 to 6 hours, but we're gonna try our darndest. Jason Marshall's popping in. Hello, loved your Twisted Tale reviews. Thank you. I really enjoy those books quite a bit. I'm glad people have found value in those reviews because reviewing is kind of weird for me, but I'm glad you enjoyed them. Phoenix is also here. Elle is here. Elle, are you at work still? Usually you're wrapping up work if we start early. Kitty's gonna be here a bit later talking to the roomie. Excellent. Well, I hope you guys came prepared with your end of the month / going into a new month to-do list of sorts, or like things we want to knock off the list. Primarily, yeah, no surprise, we're working on Kuro Kenshin. I'm on page 181 was the cover that we had finished in full a couple weeks ago. So I would love to finish 182 through 189, hopefully even 190. Just like at least through 189 would be nice to knock the 180s off the list. But I did write 190 on my checklist, so we kind of have to try to get there. A lot of that's going to be toning because I've already done the line art, which is good because that line art is still proving to be the longest part of the process, taking between like 45 minutes to an hour per page. But the toning, I think we can squeeze 20, 30 minutes, probably 20 minutes per page, depending on if I do like to the finished end with like all the shadows and effects, or if we're just doing like bases. We'll see. So we're gonna try to knock out some stuff here. Elle's been doing some cute LOL, or I don't. Did they say LOL mystery dolls or LOL mystery dolls? Because I know those were a big trend. They must still be a big trend. I don't know. I'm unfortunately not up to date on many things, but I do know they exist. Happy Throwback Thursday. Yep, still at work, sorta. And obviously Streambot is participating because Lord, when he doesn't show up on a long stream day, it is a long day, but thank God. Thank you, Streambot. We appreciate you showing up to work today. Thank you. I got you hooked on the Twisted Tales? Well dang. Well dang, I try, I guess. I mean, let's be fair. Disney had us hooked. I just threw another line for y'all and you picked up on it. Phoenix has no real plan for today, just gonna see where my flow takes me. Yeah, because I know you had the your card system, but I mean last month, kind of doing not the list, because I know we don't like doing lists necessarily, but the prep for the start of the month stuff, which I will have to just worry about that tomorrow, because if I distract from Kuro Kenshin, we're gonna not make any progress. Jason says, your reviews on the Disney Twisted Tale series have inspired me to read the series. I'm reading the Peter Pan one, and I've ordered the Incredibles one. I just don't know when that one's supposed to come. Yeah, so I really do like the Incredibles one. It's a hot take probably because there was mixed opinions in the chat, but I thought, especially for that author, the Incredibles one was really good. I also rewatched Incredibles 1 and 2 just very recently, and I still am like, yeah, I like the way she wrote the Incredibles Suddenly Super Twisted Tale. The Peter Pan one, there's things that I like, and there's things that I'm just meh about. I mean, like, you've probably seen the review. I don't know why I'm like re-reviewing it right now, but it was definitely a better physical read than an audiobook for Peter Pan, for me. So the second time around it was better than the first, but still, middle of the pack. middle of the pack. Beauty and the Beast, though, if read the Beauty and the Beast one. Is A Tale as Old as Time, or is it As Old as Time? I think it's just As Old as Time. I think that's gonna comfortably sit in my number one, unless somebody writes like a freaking amazing one coming out. Not Peter Pan, the Beauty and the Beast, As Old as Time. I'm pretty sure that's my solid number one. Elle agrees The Incredibles was a really good one. Peter Pan, not so much. Yeah, I didn't like what they did to Peter. I'm like, yes, I guess he's an annoying child. He's an annoying boy. But, yeah. It had potential. With everything that disappoints me, I'm like, it has potential, but. Not to say, like, the stories that I write are perfect. I get it. There'll be things you can and can't do, and sometimes you totally miss out on them. But if it's Disney, we're going to talk about it. Let's see. Phoenix has some stuff to do before the first, and there's the Index Card Project, or the solo tabletop RPG. Yeah. Now that you got your map, you can get around a little bit more easily in that game. I wish in the future, when this big project is over, just another thing on the list of like hashtag goals, I guess, is having stream time accomplishable projects, kind of like that. Like, actually, like, can we start to finish, just even like if it's just like, you know, doing a piece of art, or start to finish, like, even if it's a long day, maybe we'll do like a short story, or I guess it would be a very short story over the course of a day. But it'd be cool to have some stream centric something I can do and accomplish from start-ish to finish-ish in a stream would be kind of cool. Liz Braswell is a great writer, but sometimes her descriptive nature just makes the story drag. Yeah. It was nice that she went into like deeper details with Neverland, but I think especially the part that I think about when we talk about that is when Wendy and Tink are going down the river into like the, oh god, it's been so long since I've read this book, but like the origin land with the guys who, the things that created Neverland, what she called them, whatever she called them, beautiful descriptions, but there was a lot of that descriptor and movement and stuff where there could have been more like interpersonal things with the characters that I prefer. And that's with any descriptive writer. It gets to a point where we be skimming to find some dialogue, because this is just a lot of looking. So, oh no, not your internet, Phoenix. Hopefully it sticks around. We just need 5 hours internet. Give Phoenix 5 hours, please. I think there's also a Sword in the Stone Twisted Tale that I just got last week, although it is in the UK cover instead of the Australian US type cover. Oh yeah, so you probably got the silhouette-y, or well, I guess they're both kind of silhouettes, but yes, I know what you're talking about. I think mine has the US style cover, same pattern. Obviously it's a paperback because the international ones have only been out in paperback as far as I can tell, which is fine. I thought the Sword in the Stone one was cute, but I also think certain feelings between certain characters that are like 12, 13, kind of weird. Phoenix has gotten back to playing the game, or has not gotten back to playing the game, but has figured out some background world stuff in their head they can apply. Very nice. I love Sword in the Stone because I'm a fan of the whole wizard duel. The Sword in the Stone movie is one of my comfort shows. I will throw that on if I'm feeling icky sicky, along with Winnie the Pooh and Treasure Planet. And maybe Tarzan. I grew up with brothers, so we watch a lot more of those than the princess stuff. Like, I can appreciate it, but we also went Spidey and Venom today, so we're feeling more like edgy. I think where Liz Braswell succeeds with her twisted tales can also make her books not as easily digestible, which is probably why it says it makes it very confusing, because she builds such solid worlds, but sometimes it does deep dive. Like her Up one I thought was very, like, probably one of the least confusing because it was very grounded in the real world. But the Tangled one, though I really enjoyed it, and the different approach of it being like her brother retelling the story, like the whole Lady Bathory-esque villain, that I feel like that was a side tangent. We had potential. Definitely in the scope of it was a little bit confusing. But she's still probably my favorite author of the Twisted Tales. And that might be because she also wrote the early ones, which went dark. The newer ones haven't been going dark enough. Just saying, Disney. Just saying. Go a little darker. Just a little bit. We can learn from her with the words she uses. Yeah, there are times that I have to look up those words because she be using all the words. I like the idea of having the stream length projects. I'm not great at figuring out how long projects will take. Time does not exist. Dreamlight Valley needs Madame Mim and the Merlin's transformation skins. Yes, I would love the Merlin transformation skins as his alternate costumes. Yes. Pitch that idea to them, which I could see if they added Madame Mim, like that would kind of be their vibe. I already started the new update, so I got Ralph, but I'm kind of like still trying to finish up a bunch of the Winnie the Pooh stuff, so a lot of Disney talk today. I'm okay with that. I really should have just like a Disney talk thingy for everybody, but that could also just go on forever and ever and ever, where we do have to get work done today, guys. So let me switch to, we need to do the toning. Do I want to do the drawing screen or just the cast down? Because I do need to check a couple emails before I can get into this. So maybe, I think on the first sprint we'll do a 30-minute, get everybody ready and rolling so I can get through my emails and just make sure I have everything I need to do to hyper-focus on Kuro Kenshin. I think that's the plan. We're gonna do 30 minutes for our first sprint. Oh, a lot of it's washed out, Elle. A lot of it's washed out. There's some here. And I've been doing my best to like space out washing my hair and use cold water, but I think also the bleach she could have bleached it more white, but it was our first experience together, so I get it. But the next stage of hair dye will be cray cray. Well, not cray cray. It's gonna be cute. It's gonna be cute. Also cute. It's just gonna be more pink. Less of the natural brown. Yeah, it is blending more, and like like the highlights are just like blonde now. I need to get like a color depositing shampoo situation, but I'm very low maintenance, and that's an extra step. So, one of these days. Oh, I see Kingdom Hearts. I swear if Kingdom Hearts doesn't come back to have Madame Mim become a great villain and threatening our heroes, I swear I'm not respecting Disney anymore. Yeah, I'm very, very curious to see Kingdom Hearts 4, particularly for how they and what Disney stuff they actually put in it. I think they confirmed Tron Ares, which is like the newer Tron movie, is gonna be referenced, or the Tron world, who knows. D23 in the next month is supposed to have more news come out, so we'll see. I mean, if they could just go big and bring in all the villains, they could do that. Will they do that? Probably not. Probably not. Phoenix also used to totally be into Kingdom Hearts. It's a staple. It's a staple. But we can come back and talk about Kingdom Hearts and our hopes and theories after this first sprint. Like I said, we're gonna do 30 minutes to get stuff done. Do what you gotta do. Make sure you're hydrating because it's hot out. And yeah, and the puppies won't go outside. So yeah, 30 minutes on the clock. That's not the right button. That's the right button. Let's get it going, guys, in 3, 2, 1, and we'll be back for some Kingdom Hearts. We're back. We're back from the first 30-minute sprint, and kind of bopping around the pages, getting the bass tones down. So nothing's finished, of course. Nothing's finished at all. I am just gonna finish filling in this one thing because I was in the middle. If I don't finish it, it's gonna look weird. Alright, so that's that, do that. Nope, don't do that. Save. Oh no. Did it on the wrong layer. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, so yeah, I was bopping around, working on the tones, so getting all my hair and clothing and stuff, all the bases set, while subconsciously letting my brain listen to the videos for research purposes of a different maybe surprise next year. Things are still up in the air. For the record, because that sounded really ominous, it is not a mini-me. There is no babies. There will not be babies. Just because I realized how that sounded, so. Yeah, well, I appreciate Fenix catching it. Unfortunately, I don't think chatbot updates quick enough, so we'll just like add things. Just to like boop 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 boop, so then they can disappear because somebody being silly. But anyway, turns out Fenix's sore hip would prefer they sit on the hard floor. Maybe because that like helps. Are you like having your knees bent a certain different way? Because maybe that helps out. Kind of want to do a puzzle. Me too, not gonna lie. Though to work on one in front of the fan, I'd need to set up on the floor, and I do have a puzzle mat. I could work on the floor, or I have a tabletop. Do you have a big enough box that you can put the puzzle mat on and work on the puzzle, and then like be able to roll it so you can move if you need to? Oh no, the light behind me. It is that time of day. I apologize. I added more words to my last one, right? And I'm like, la 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 la, add more words, da 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 da. Yeah, I still have my couple puzzles back over there that I want to do, but I'm saving it as a reward for finishing this stuff. So, can't do anything today, but I feel like the toning process is going pretty good. So I'm hoping, let's look at the pages together real quick. Brush, take a rook. I'll hide this for a second just to get full screen here. So like I said, we have from 182 through 189, and a lot of it because of kind of setting up the scene. Like obviously I don't have the text on here. That's gonna be the actual Photoshop that I lay the text on. But a lot of what I need to add right now is the ambiance, I guess, sort of like the background and the shading, because any of the effects will also be in Photoshop. Whoop. Zoom. Like the trees down here. Where's my mouse? The trees in the mountainscape. I already have an image of a certain type of pattern I want to use. So like there is some pre-shading and setup I can do with like base tones, but it's gonna primarily be the overlay in Photoshop. So that this character's cost. Oh, I forgot to give him the stripes. This is why we double check. he was kind of one that I did on the fly. That is to say, he always has some sort of like swirly or stripy pattern on his clothing. But when I sketched it out, I didn't have a plan if I was going to stick with the same pattern or change it up, and we decided to change it up. I also changed up her outfit from its original appearance in book 3, 4. But having that design, even if it is simple, and again, once I add the shading, I think it'll really solidify that. Okay, get hidden. We're gonna put his stripes on together. Wee. Oh, we're here. But sometimes the hard part of this process is going from a completely like blank page and knowing how much you have to add. But then I think once I add like the hair and the clothing, which is why I call them the base tones, it really makes the process a lot easier for me to wrap my head around. So that can often start the process so that when I'm like, oh, I should just finish it, it doesn't seem like as much work is left on the back end. There we go. I think that's as far as I got on this trek of pages. Yeah, 88, yeah, 88 is the next page I have to do, so I have to do his clothing, same for 89, his clothing, her clothing, and then shading and backgrounds and fun stuff. So yeah, that's where we're at with that stuff. And Kitty is back. Done talking with the roomie, and now here. Don't know what I'm doing today. Oh, I missed a couple things. Zoop. Good idea. I might have a big enough box. Yay! As for my hip, I'm guessing it's very slightly out of alignment. It'll eventually work itself out. Usually does anyway. Oh, I forgot to say hi. That's okay, because yeah, the Disney talk shot off real early in the stream. Did watch some manga when I was young. It's called The Adventures of Little Prince. Oh, you watched The Little Prince? That one's cute. It was a TV show from the 80s, but they've remade it since. Yes. I know that show. Very cute. Very, very cute. I think I remember The Adventures of Little Prince as well for Phoenix. We all always get into intense convos over books, and Disney especially. And then in terms of my little recap-y on the stuff, Phoenix was saying it totally makes sense as an order of operations when facing a blank page, which I think is probably true for anybody. You just, when you have that blank, like when you have to write a paper, or even when you just are starting a project, it's literally that first step of, you know, whatever step that is. It's always that first step that really is make or break, and then you just get the momentum. Elle's really enjoying the book she's reading now. Axio is a twisted tale version of a Korean folktale. That's pretty cool. I don't know a lot of Korean folklore or their, I guess, mythology. I'd say I'm more familiar with the Japanese mythology, obviously. But even then, like, it's been a while since I've really paid attention, deep dived into it, so I wouldn't test myself. would not test myself on that. Fennec, speaking of 80s animated stuff, I now have my version of It's Throwback Thursday. Oh, Zipper, that's not your tune. To the tune of A Snow White Christmas. Good. Record it. Or have your friend record it. Wouldn't that be great if they could record the Throwback Thursday song, and then we can make that our opening to the stream? Just saying, Phoenix. Just saying. If you need a reason to reach out to your friend, like, there's one. Jason missed everything, had to do some yard work, which is exactly what you're supposed to do during a sprint. I mean, not like you don't have to do yard work, but going off and doing what you gotta do, taking care of life. That's what it's for. So yay, buddy work. Now I'm back to watching the live. I think I worked for like an hour and a half. Dang. I hope that's all of your yard work. Depends on how big your yard is, because an hour and a half could be cutting the front and back lawn. Maybe an hour if like the yard's already cleaned up and whatnot. But good job. You did stuff that I was supposed to do today, but did not because I was up till 2:30. Rip my sleep schedule. Keep that in mind. I mean, just things for the future. I was saying that her son's girlfriend loves the movie Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle. Yes. Just watched Spirited Away for the first time, and I still have to watch the latter. Spirited Away, super cute. Howl's Moving Castle, super cute. There's Studio Ghibli has many fun. I mean, they're like critically acclaimed, fantastic movies. I need to make my husband watch them because I don't think he's seen any. Which, yes, I know, you guys, it's blasphemy. How could I let him live in this house without letting him see any yet? But I don't have any physical copies, and I think they're streaming on stuff that we don't have. So that's kind of been the barrier. But he is gaining more interest in Japan outside of just like the anime shows. And so like our friends keep talking about it, and he's like, what is this? I have not seen this. And I've promised to show him. I don't know, I think, should I start with Princess Mononoke though? Or Howl? Howl might be easy entry, but Princess Mononoke is pretty dope. In any case, I acknowledge I have not shown him the Studio Ghibli. It's my bad. I will fix that. But I highly recommend. I'm trying to appreciate Asian art. There's a lot of it. I mean, Japan's got its own style. I think in terms of animation, you'll see similar with the major like Japan, China. Does Korea pop out animations as much? I guess they do. They have been. It doesn't come across Crunchyroll, but I know their comic scene, their manhwa is thriving. It's also beautiful. In some ways I prefer parts of the Korean art style, but I don't mind a classic Japanese art style. Phoenix says it's been forever since I've seen either of them. I own Spirited Away, so might do a rewatch soon. I mean, it is Throwback Thursday. If you don't know what you want to do, you could watch the movie. Phoenix has been working on getting physical copies of them recently. They're not top of my list, but if I come across them in my hunts, started with Princess Mononoke, or maybe Kiki. Yes, Kiki. Princess Mononoke is my favorite of the few that I've watched for Kitty. Yeah, I feel like it's very... I want to say Disney Studios did the English dubs officially, or maybe they did a redub, because I don't know what the original versions, if they were under Disney or not. But if you like Disney movies, you are most likely going to enjoy them. Most likely. I also own Princess Mononoke. Yes. Oh, there's a willow. Oh, this side. Ooh, there's a willow. Ooh, she's sunbathing. Yeah, she's a good girl. The tray was in the kitchen. So yeah, good stuff, good things, good things. Gotta find somebody with the password to the places that stream the things. But, you know, physical copies would not say no to that. Unfortunately, I think the box sets are very pricey, but could be worth it. Alright, sure. We were gonna talk about Kingdom Hearts. I did forget. I'm sorry, I did forget. The main thing that since we're taking this opportunity to briefly touch on Kingdom Hearts 4, which still not enough information out, but like, they have reused certain Disney realms. I think Kingdom Hearts 3 probably had the most diversity from that because of entering with Pixar realms, or realms I think is a safe word for this. Realms or planets. Realms. But, and I always am looking for the underappreciated stuff to show up, because Twisted Tales, why have you not done Atlantis yet? Or Tarzan? They could easily do Tarzan if they want a female lead and do Jane. Like, you could do it, it's fine. But I digress. Twisted Tales, I think we have what, Encanto and who did we, there was another thing on the docket that I can't remember if it was actually released. Consult the wiki. Oh, I want the Twisted Tale series. Ooh. Okay, they're releasing manga versions of Part of Your World, and those look gorgeous. How is this page? Okay, that's the graphic novels. Here we go. I was like, how has this page not been updated? We have September 1st will be the Encanto Twisted Tale, Waiting on a Miracle, and yes, the next two are not announced yet. But those two authors had their two books without titles or release dates or any info. And I think it's been over a year that they've been on that list, so who knows? Well, I don't know why they're struggling. All I'm asking for is some underrepresented shows. I digress. But in Kingdom Hearts, I want the same thing, because yes, I love Lion King, and I love a lot of the big movies. But would it not be so cool? What if they went to Atlantis? Like, not Atlantica, Atlantis. That'd be great. I'm missing some in the chat. I didn't know things took off in the chat. Rewinding. There are still a few, this is Phoenix, going back to the Ghibli movies. There's still a few I haven't seen. I'm waiting for them to come into my hands naturally to know it's time. Elle saying someone needs to make your art into a movie. I mean, I would love that. I would love if some independent studio was just like, hey, Kuro Kenshin is actually kind of cool. You want to work on this together and we can make it into a feature? And I'd be like, I'm down. This is what I've been dreaming for the past 20 years. Will it happen? I don't think Discovery works like that in the real world. I did have a weird small publisher, or I think they were a publishing house. They sent me an email, and it was very much AI coded. But it did make me feel really good, because the AI really hyped up Kuro Kenshin, and they wrote, I think I might still have it in my deleted emails, to be fair. The way that they described the story, I was like, huh, that's accurate. That's also words that I wouldn't have thought to use, because, let me see if it's in here. Still. It was just really, you know, it was a really nice AI a summary of what I was trying to achieve. So this wasn't that long ago. Maybe it was a couple months now. But I did look into their site enough to see that they were using AI, and it was also they were just like, we want to do an animated trailer, and I'm like, psh, I'll do my own animated trailer. But also looking at their, like, even their book cover quality, it was very, very, very simple, very not my style. So I did not have any. Oh, here it is. Here's the pitch. The pitch. A whole 60-second trailer they were pitching. And since I'm decently sure it was AI and can be generated somehow, I'm going to share with you some of these words, because I think the words are kind of interesting as a pitch. But again, they hype it up a little bit. Starting off with, the narrative arc of Kuro Kenshin Rebirth is staggeringly powerful, which I'm like, did you read it? You've captured a profound paradox, an average student seeking the ascent of a grand adventure far away from the monotony of the classroom, only to find his truest purgatory in the iron-fisted reality of an ancient curse, possessed strangers, and relentless demons hunting him down. The psychological weight of Kentaro, weighing the iron-willed determination to survive the weekend alongside the mysterious Rika against the raw, visceral trauma of a normal life turned completely upside down, is a high-stakes moment that translates perfectly to film. Your themes of a multi-century hunt, a dangerous alliance, and a high-stakes race for the infamous Black Sword provide a raw, adrenaline-fueled heartbeat for a trailer. Then they go to explain, like, they specialize in creating cinematic trailers, yet their website had absolutely no proof of these trailers that I could find. So I could be wrong, and I would be totally fine if somebody would want to support them and prove me wrong. But again, I was like, how did you get all that? Like, I didn't even write that good of a summary. So, but I mean, a little exaggerated. I did like that they just kind of crawled into my brain and figured it out. So on one hand, I'm like, how did you connect those dots? Especially because that's really only like the first couple chapters. So it's kind of like, even if you did read just that much, you're not like into the good stuff. The trailer needs some of the real good stuff, but I digress. So yes, I would love someone to help me at least animate my project, but also, like, we got tons of stories to share, and this 20-year project, we got to wrap her up, and maybe someone else can cradle my baby when it's done. Jason popped back in, also borrowed 4 Twisted Tales from the library, and my library had the first edition of Once Upon a Dream with Aurora's face on the front and Maleficent's face. Yeah, I think they redid the first 3 or 4 with 2 or 3 cover versions before the current style. I do like the current style though, I really do. Kitty's also been collecting physical copies of movies that she likes. Wants to get away from streaming services. Phoenix gets all their DVDs secondhand. Love the hunt and excitement from coming across them randomly. We do love that, especially when the library has their sales. I found VHS, like, pretty good quality versions of, like, original Disney movies in their VHS plastic, like the old white plastic cases. They're up in the office, but I could have easily bought them all, but I'm like, where do I put them? So I just bought a few. Don't have any paid streaming. We only pay for 2, Disney Plus and Crunchyroll. So arguably not terrible. Though I do want Acorn. I do want some BBC. I want to dive into all of it, but that I literally wouldn't function as a human if I did. Yeah, secondhand DVDs are generally also really cheap. I don't think they sell the original hardcovers of A Whole New World and Once Upon a Dream anymore. I think they're out of print because everywhere I check, they're not available on Amazon. I believe you're correct there. All of the original versions were no longer being printed, to my knowledge. And I've never seen hardcover versions of the original three. Beauty and the Beast, Sleeping Beauty, Aladdin. I've never seen hardcover. But now that the international ones are paperback as well, it kind of balances my bookshelf. But yeah, I would have loved to have a full hardcover collection, but I'm also like, realistically, it is better if it is paperback, at least in like holding it. Yep. Fenix started by making their budget whatever they would spend on a streaming service and got physical DVDs instead. Nice. Recently just got season 4 of The Librarians completely, a comfort rewatch, and picked up the first season of Twilight Zone. You're getting all the good stuff. It would be fun to watch your stories come to life. Real art needs real people, not computers stealing people's art. It will happen, just need to will into existence, and we're all here to support you on your journey. Thank you, me. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yeah. It's like, you've seen our little mascot animation situation. Like, it's not impossible. It's just a big project, and I'm in the middle of a big project, and I need to finish it. So I can't even fathom working on it. But you never know. Maybe I'll make connections over the years. It can happen. It can happen. We're gonna be around. Now I'm caught up with chatbot area here, so they need to bring back the Twisted Tale mangas possibly back on Webtoon. Like, Disney, please do a partnership with them because Webtoon isn't doing well these days. Webtoon. I have not dived into the controversy and kind of the ups and downs of Webtoon recently because I don't have anything that is a vertical scroll right now. So I just can't be on Webtoon at the moment. But I have seen a lot of things going on that's like one of those where, oh, I was gonna work on a project for that, but now where's the good sources? And Webtoon is definitely having some things. I think Tapas is doing, like, more people are moving to Tapas. Unfortunately, that's a realm that I don't have enough info on, but I have seen, like I said, they have mangas coming out, but they're usually just like 2 books. Do they need to be serially done on Webtoons? Maybe not, but like having a Twisted Tales manga website where you can just like exclusive, that could be pretty cool. But obviously they need to make money, so why would they make it available when it's new? They're gonna sell the pretty books, and eventually if I find them, we might talk about them. Yeah, will it into existence with working towards making it happen? Oh no, the internet. There's not many left to do with Disney, maybe The Black Cauldron or Wall-E for the Twisted Tales. I mean, the corner that they seem to hang out in for the Twisted Tales is, with the exception of Sword in the Stone, was there any other? Yeah, I think really with the exception of Sword in the Stone, they have chosen to make all the main characters, or at least the lead protagonists, they're leading princesses and or a female protagonist that you can say is princess adjacent, or I guess Anita from 101 Dalmatians isn't necessarily princess adjacent, but you know what I mean. The female leads. That's fine. But when you do go to shows that, again, they're underrated because they fall out of the princess bubble. Atlantis, Treasure Planet, Tarzan, Black Cauldron, which, again, does have a princess. You could do in a Princess Alanwi. If that would be dope, because let's go to Wales and do that. And then they've also excluded possibilities with like their animal features. Even though they did Lion King, I guess they haven't excluded it in that case, but it's like the one exception. Robin Hood, I wouldn't say is one of their animal features necessarily because they were already pretty anthropomorphic. So, very humanoid. Not the same as doing like a Fox and the Hound, Twist a Tail, or why have they done Jungle Book? The more I think about it, the list is pretty long for feature films that they have not done a Twist a Tail for. Especially if you're branching out into the newer stuff, Luca, Strange Worlds, Soul, Turning Red, like, they have a lot of IP to play with. But I think for the style and sort of the audience they're trying to get by having their relatable female MCs, I do think there are plenty of those other Disney features that they almost would not bother writing because it doesn't have the audience behind it to hype it up like I will. So, if that makes sense, there's tons. So it just depends on how much they want to branch out and how long they want to keep going, because it's been several years of Twisted Tales. And they're slowing down. So we'll see. We shall see. And Wreck-It Ralph. Yeah, Wreck-It Ralph. They could do a Vanellope and they could have that whole internet crossover with the princesses. They could do so much with Wreck-It Ralph. Or Sugar Rush. Because it's probably gonna be called Sugar Rush, starring Vanellope. I can't, or You're My Hero. What's the cookie say? I think it says You're My Hero on the cookie. It's gonna be one of those two. Yeah, Aristocats as a Twisted Tale or just like any story adaptation would be fun. They could follow Little Marie, and they could be like post movie. So Edgar's been sent off to Timbuktu, but maybe Edgar has made it back and he's come back with a dark vengeance and it gets real dark. Obviously would be tragic for animal lovers, or it's Disney, so it'll be okay in the end, guys. It'll be okay in the end. I agree they need to branch out. We need the males in the spotlight too. Yeah. Yes, we need it. We need all the things. We've been chit-chatting for a little bit. I didn't realize today was going to be so chit-chatty, but I'm not complaining. However, since we're going to our second sprint, I think we'll bump it up to the 40 minutes. Hopefully that way I can get the bass toning done across the board and at least essentially move these pages into the final stage. That would be the goal. Show, I guess. I know not everybody in the chat reads the Twisted Tales. So asking a question like which Twisted Tale would you want to see, or like which obscure Disney thing would you want to see, is kind of limiting. But if you want in the chat to put like which obscure Disney movie do you want to see a spin-off or a twist or a sequel, like let me know. Let me know. And then Jason's saying, is it just me or we desperately need a Twisted Tale of the Fox and the Hound, Enchanted, Fox and the Hound, Jungle Book, James and Giant Peach? We need those stories, please, Disney. Yeah, we do. Somehow we do, and I think part of the, I guess, thing to think about is, do we need a Twisted Tale specifically, like with the Twisted Tale vibes that they've been doing, or do we just need, because they've done spin-offs, they have other series, like they have the Prince series, wow, the fairy, yes, the fairy godmother and the Tinkerbell, like the fairy series. So they've started doing different series with different things that I feel like they could do more twists on the stories that we know, even though a lot of the Disney stories are also stories that already existed, so it's regurgitating certain things over and over. So I guess, yeah, would love if Twisted Tale just kind of became their official spin-off of the shows. But also I kind of expected Twisted Tale to go dark. So do with that as you will. Oh, my brain is like, we've gotten together after school to do our homework and there's chatty breaks. There's a throwback for you. Yes, this is that vibe, very much of like, I know we need to do our homework, but did you watch Jackie Chan Adventures? And then we talk about it. After school cartoons. We're just chit chatting about it. This is true, they did do more with the short stories and the anthology, like they did branch out quite a bit, and I'm 90% confident that they would pick from that bracket for the 2 unannounced stories, like the Ratatouille one with Colette. I could see them trying to do a full story on what else is going on with the Disney World that they could, because I feel like some of the releases are trying to be intentional with like the movies coming out, like the Lilo and Stitch movie, the Moana sequel. So we could use that as a radar. But they could also just totally do something different. But if they are sticking to the radar, like that kind of sucks because they're not going to touch the obscure stuff unless it's an anniversary. Maybe. The wonderful world of Disney, guys. You haven't thought of Jackie Chan Adventures in years? I love Jackie Chan Adventures. Love it. Love it. I think you can, if you have Prime, I think it's on Prime, but I don't know if all of it's on Prime. But that is a thing. That is a thing. Anywho, we are so distracted, but we are going to do our 40-minute sprint and try to do the things. Make sure you guys are hydrating. We haven't checked in. Hydrate, 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 as Iris, the queen of hydration, would say. I need to grab a quick snack, I think, too, because my throat is starting to get to the scritchy, scratchy. I've been talking too much. An L Wish. It is newer. I have strong feelings about my first impression of Wish. Or like, I've only watched it once, and I have strong feelings about it. So this is something maybe we're going to talk about after the sprint, because Shrek did it better. That's all I'm going to say. Shrek did it better. That's all I'm going to say for now. We can talk about it after sprint. But yeah, 40 minutes on the clock. Let's try to be productive, guys. Go do something. Go take care of yourselves. We'll be back. 40 minutes. 3, 2, 1, go! We're back from that 40-minute sprint. The sun is still sunning back there. Cover. Can't cover it. But since we did finish painting the wall in the office yesterday, granted, it's still really warm up there, and I don't know when the guy can come install the fan. However, we should be seeing the usual, but slightly rearranged, or very rearranged office background by September. I'm thinking September is my goal. Just to, like, don't get me wrong, I love working at this table because it's deep, and it's not, my desk is not as deep, and I'm gonna miss it. I might have to replace or upgrade or something, which I really don't want to do. Like, furniture like that, it's like, I don't want to just keep spending money. But really, the other option is having a higher shelf behind my desk that the monitor can sit on, and then still have all the working space. So we got a few ideas. We got to play around with it. If you guys want to be present for what will undeniably be so chaotic and very, very warm, and no, I think chaos sums it all up. A very chaotic rearrangement of the office. Let me know, and I can either live stream you guys in, or I can try to record it, because Lord knows I don't record enough videos nowadays. But Thog is here. Hello, Thog. We only had a couple sprints. Ironically, it's been 2 hours. We've had 2 sprints, but the Disney conversation is firing off today. So one thing I did want to pop in before I forget and it disappears is Wish. Which wish is wish? What? Okay, confused myself. So, for those who have not seen Disney's more recent movie, Wish, which was that last year? Was that 2025 or 2024? In any case, as far as animation style, it did kind of go back to, didn't it go back to the more kind of traditional 2D? I'm going to confirm. What year was this? Wish. Oh no, I've just seen pictures recently of it, semi-animated. But it is the 3D animation kind of style. Though it would have been so cute as a 2D animation style. Like, all these pictures that come up when I look at it are like, that could be super cute. Regardless of whether it's 2D or 3D. It came out 2023. Oh, it's been that long. November 2023. And I've only watched it probably within the last year or two. It deserves a rewatch. However, the thing that it was tying in all these different origins, it was trying to multiverse the Disney movies, and I think it was like, I don't know if it was trying to make the main character become fairy godmother, because that opens up a lot of questions on how she became the fairy godmother, unless someone else is the fairy godmother. Which timeline are we in? My biggest gripe with Wish is that it really did feel like, with all the nods to different fantasy fairy tales and other Disney movies, it very much felt like Shrek, especially with the Seven Dwarf equivalent characters. Like, it made me want to watch Shrek, but Shrek is obviously very different, very funny. Whereas Wish, I think the story was pretty good, and I do like the Easter eggs that they put into the movie, but the overall impression of it was trying to be something it was trying to be something else. It was trying to grab maybe the newer audience, the younger kids. I didn't vibe with it. That's why I'm like, maybe it does. It's on the bingo for the rewatch. I think it's on the 4th bingo board. Is it? I'm on the 3rd bingo board. I'm maybe like halfway done. Disney bingo number 4 does have Wish on it. So it is coming up for a rewatch. And I may or may not have a different opinion. But I feel like it was just trying too hard. That's my like one-line summary for Wish. It was trying too hard. It had some nice things, but then it had a lot of things that were confusing for me. But anywho, we can discuss. Yeah, Thog called it 2023. You got it. You know this stuff. Phoenix was decided to work on the Alfred Hitchcock mystery puzzle, where I don't know what it looks like and it holds the clues to solve the mystery. Oh, I've yet to do a mystery puzzle. I really want one. I think I'm gonna put it on my Christmas list this year. Because there's so many options now. There wasn't that many before, but I think that would be super fun to do a mystery puzzle. We could do it together. That would be insane. Like, try to live stream putting this puzzle together. You guys would be shouting through the screen, "It's in the corner, it's over there," and I'd be just like, everything's mirrored backward. It would be chaos. It'd be chaos. It would be kind of fun. Maybe that could be one of our like holiday special things, as you guys watch me burn down and try to finish a puzzle with you guys. We'll see how it goes. Yes, Phoenix, I know you live for the chaos of redecorating and reorganizing in whichever way is best for you, us keeping you company or watching later. And I always appreciate that. Every time I think of decluttering or cleaning my house, I'm like, ooh, Phoenix would like this. But there's certain things where, do I really need to record me going through or dusting something? No. But if there's a full-on declutter video, absolutely. I know I need to record that for you. Think we ought to try it. It could be fun. Live stream puzzle chaos 2020, what is it, 2026? I am tired today, guys, but we are pulling through and losing our ability to speak clearly because we be talking too fast. But December, I'm gonna put a live puzzle chaos. And I'll put a little like Christmas tree next to it so I know it's our holiday, one of our holiday things. Because I feel like, yeah, it's December, it's the last month of the year, I will probably feel pressure to get some sort of thing done, but also we should just have fun hangout videos in December for the holidays. I think that would be more fun. So yeah, maybe we'll try to do that. If my kitchen was set up better, we could do like live cooking or something, but it's just not. It is not set up for any sort of camera action. Too many thoughts and ideas at the same time, trying to come out coherently is hard. Yeah, this is the problem for sure. Lots going on up there, and already looking into 2027 for like, I need to start my event schedule and start applying to these conventions, and also figure out travel things and work things and people things. 2027 went from not on the radar to, how do we grade storms? It's a named hurricane, that's for sure. It's not a storm, it's a hurricane. Like a level 4 hurricane. Yeah, it's out there. It is, the whole radar is dark green and orange and getting dark red spots. Uh-oh, internet's crapping out. It might be mine, because the chat said it disconnected even, and it had to reconnect, so it might be, or it might be YouTube. It very well could be YouTube being weird. So if you are still here, I know Phoenix is still here. If you're seeing weird things, or if I'm like glitching or something, just let me know, because I was surprised I even got a message that the chat disconnected, but it says it's reconnected. And now it disconnected again. Odd. Chat is disconnecting a bit. Phoenix is happy it's almost August. That means it's almost fall and cooler. Not gonna lie, I've also been looking forward to the cooler weather and sweaters and hoodies and puppies playing in the snow. Not gonna lie, they're adorable and they love that. Just had a message error out. Seems fine on Kitty's end, so that's good. I think this is the first time I've seen it come through, at least streaming through OBS. So, interesting. Things to keep an eye on. 6:18. I can do math. If we go somewhere between 9 and 10, I was thinking our like puppy break should be 6:37. So maybe, oh, yep, Thog just got disconnected. Chat disconnected, that is. Okay. It's interesting that it's like chat disconnecting, but YouTube is still doing the thing. At this point, I am bracing for YouTube just being like, bloop, and disconnecting. So, just because I said that, and it's probably out in the universe, if the stream does end, and you don't see me message you guys in the Discord or on the YouTube post, it's probably because I don't know. Like, I didn't notice. So please message me if it goes out and I haven't responded in a few minutes. Because my internet seems fine. So I think it is on YouTube's end. So yeah, if it does glitch out and do weird, just don't forget about me. Don't forget about me. Let me know. It's just like the unmute. Let me know. You guys are all I got. Internet hasn't been able to handle Discord today. Ooh, which is another messaging thing. Maybe our messaging systems are having a strike. The messaging union says, no, we won't. But they couldn't type the last letter because they went on strike. No, we won't. Pretty sure it's YouTube. Okay. But yeah, just fair warning. If we go down, I'll try to pop back up, but also save my ship. Well, it's just funny because SMS, save my ship is SMS instead of SOS, and that's a message. That was unintentional, but that is very convenient that worked out. Video has mostly been fine, but chat keeps disconnecting. Weird. I wish there was some sort of feedback on my end, but I don't know. We can just talk like it's fine. It's totally fine. were we talking about? We talked about Wish. We talked about puzzles. We did talk about puzzles. Puzzles are exciting. As far as progress with Kuro Kenshin though, I did get what I think is base tones are pretty much done, so I'm going into the shading because that's the last part of the process that I do in Krita. And then I will be able to save those files for finishing in Photoshop with the text. So just to give you a little preview of the page I'm on. Whoops, I'm switching to the wrong screen. Putting in the shadows and all the good stuff. This panel, right before the timer went off, I added this little extra shade under her nose and on her lip. And for me, like, it's one of those where like, that's enough. Like, yes, I could probably add a little bit more shade, but it's one of those weird levels where like instinctively I'm like, that's enough, it conveys what I need it to, we're good, we can move on. So basically I'm just going to be adding the shadows over the next few pages on the next sprint. Maybe it's time to tell us to sprint and stop talking, chat blip again. Do you guys want the 15-minute puppy break now then, or after this next sprint? Because we can do 30-minute sprint, we can do 40-minute sprint, or we can do the 15-ish minute puppy video, which I know y'all have seen it before, but like, it's for breaks purposes, for break purposes. I vote, I guess I have the deciding vote as well, but I'm voting like 30-minute sprint, 15-minute break, and then just, yeah. So like 30-minute sprint, very short, touch base with y'all, 15-minute puppy break, reset, go stretch, also maybe go stretch now, but then we get back to like 30 and 40-minute sprints. That's my vote, and I know the chat's being weird, so I just might have to make that an executive decision here, because I don't know if responses will come through, but I'll put it in here. 30-minute sprint to, yes, thank you Kitty, yes, 30-minute to, we're gonna call it the puppy 15 reset, back to sprints. All right. I have to read this before I hit the sprint though. Phoenix just found a message at the bottom of the box. Since it was used, it says, "One piece is missing. Did my dog eat it? Another mystery," with an outline of a puzzle piece. That's adorable. That's also genius. I have a puzzle where one piece was missing. I hope it's still only one piece. I don't think Tundra ate it, but on the same vein, I'm like, where else could it have gone? But getting it in the chat before I type is like magic. Yes, the time difference, it's crazy. Just the delay, like it doesn't seem like it's that long when I like have it on the other screen to check, but the chat, it does what it wants. It does what it wants. But anywho, so we're gonna do that 30-minute sprint. 30-minute sprint. I'm gonna work on shading. I think I'm gonna stand up and do maybe a quick stretch because I am starting to feel it in my lower back, but I'm gonna work on shading. We're gonna have 30 minutes and then we're gonna have a 15-minute puppy break. So let's get it going, guys. 3, 2, 1, go. We're back from the sprint. Oops, wrong button. There we go. We're back. The sun is going down enough where maybe I need to put my overhead light on. Maybe. I don't know. It's a little bit easier to work without the glare. So, Shayna is here. Shayna came in. Annyeong. I hope everyone is doing well today. Got so lost in playing June's Journey side games while listening to Beauty and the Beast. Megan Lee telling ghost stories that 3 hours had flown by. I'm just taking a break to read now. My neck is killing from looking down at my phone for so long, but nothing a can of Coke can't fix. Well, it sounds like you are taking that rest and relaxation very seriously, so I do appreciate that. We've been going for a little bit, but we just had our third sprint. I'm still working on Kuro Kenshin pages. Literally in the midst of shading. I was hoping I would like knock all the pages out, but I'm always overestimating how much I can actually get done in a sprint. So it's, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, but I did get 3 pages done for shading and any final tones. So the good news is those are on the way to the final stage. Final stage, almost. I'm still kind of terrified of the fact that I haven't started on this page yet at all. Like, technically I have a few sketched, but it's taking me forever to get this far. And I know the momentum has picked up now that we have goals, but I'm a little scared that this is still blank. But this row will almost be, with the exception of page 190, which is why I wanted to finish 190 today as well. With the exception of page 190, this page will almost be totally pinked out today. Well, maybe not today, because I don't know if I'll get to the text part if we do mascot stuff. Hi, puppy. Hello. Yeah, so we're getting close to finishing this page, but there's still a whole other page. So, woof. And a Willow, did you come here because you knew Shayna was here? Yeah, Shayna and Phoenix and Kitty, they've been here though. Like, you've been sleeping here. Up. Come here. Why not? Why? You want? I don't want to rip your ducky. Willow's here with Ducky. It's Willow. It's puppy time. It is puppy time. We're supposed to do our 15-minute reset We're supposed to do our 15-minute reset, Willow. And that meant me, like, just being horizontal so my back can take a break. I know Phoenix was... Yeah, there we go. Alfred Hitchcock Mystery Jigsaw. No clue what the pictures that they're trying to put together. Mystery puzzle. Mystery puzzle. And there we even got Atreyu. Atreyu. Bubba. Hello. You comfy? You know. I'm comfy. Okay, Willow, sorry, I talked to your brother. She's like, excuse me, I am right here. Why are you talking to him? Why? So maybe my 15 minutes is going to be partially this, which is not a bad thing. Yeah, I know. Come here. He's comfy. He's got his spot on, one of his many spots on the couch. But we were actually going to do... Ooh, Phoenix got a bit of hail during the sprint as a storm's coming through. You getting all the good storms right now. For better or for worse, but you get into storms. We were just about to do the 15-minute-ish reset, which I don't know if you were here for it last time, Shayna, but I have a puppy compilation of Atreyu with some beautiful classical Blue Danube music that it's just meant to be like 15, I think it's 16 minutes and change, but it's like 15 minutes of step away, stretch your body, or lay your body down if your back hurts, like some people. Go, like, take care of yourself. It's a reset 15. So we were just about to do that, which if you want to sit there and watch the puppy video, I get it. I get it. I made that video for a reason. Puppy playtime is a great break. Yes. So let me, I'm gonna try to switch. I have it over here. I want to see if it starts fresh. So this is a test. Okay, the test worked. The test worked. So yeah, we're gonna do that quick 15-16 minute break. So you guys go reset or watch puppies if that helps, and then we'll be back to get into some more sprints. So here we go for our reset. In 3, 2, 1, go. Do we all feel more relaxed? I do. The puppies actually let me lay there for like 10 minutes straight, and then I had to give them dinner. But definitely the best thing that we've added to streams this year is that 15-minute break. Not gonna lie. Do I still need to figure out dinner? Yes, but are we just putting it off? Absolutely yes. We probably going to have, I think we can probably get 2 more sprints in. Somewhere between 9 and 9:30 we're probably gonna wrap up because they are getting antsy, but they also don't realize it's like still hot. I'm trying to let it get cooler out, which is when stream would end, but about that time, between, like I said, 9:30 we will wrap up. But I think we can get 2 more sprints in. They'll probably both be 30-minute sprints just to make sure, depending on how much we chat. But or no, we can do 40-minute first, and then we can judge what the last one needs to be. Ella's back. Love the puppers montage. What is not to love about a tree? He's so sweet. It wasn't a spider. I think we call it a stink bug. It's some kind of beetle-looking weird thing that stinks. It's stinky. Kitty might have spent relaxing time fruitlessly searching for something nice to read, and Fennec's got more of the bottom done in the puzzle. Yes, very relaxing. Well, that's the goal, at least. What you do with your 15 minutes is still up to you. We have to get back to work, puppies. We gotta work a little bit more. Even though this isn't the work that pays for your food. We're gonna work a bit more. Yeah. Yeah. You can lay down right there. You can be mom's desktop. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, time to relax. There's a tree behind. I hear he's behind me. He is like right behind me. There he is. He's on the floor. Willow's hanging out down here. Oh, things just jumped. That was really quick. Ella was recording the 3rd part of the Miniverse Harry Potter Mystery Potions capsules on her channel. It was messy. I bet it was. Fennec's also got to get some more lemonade. And yeah, he is such a boy. He'll burp in your face and everything. He's such a boy. He's my boy. He's my boy. We are going to play with mascots tonight. So I think I need, if I do the 40-minute sprint and get the shading done for these Crow Kenshin pages, I was thinking we can definitely do the 30-minute sprint with the mascots, but it could be even just like partially we chat while we're drawing it like we've done before with some things. But yes, after this sprint, it's going to be mascot time, because the thing that I wrote down yesterday, if you can read my scribbles, is the Puddles & Co. Unlimited coloring calendar. Because already thinking of next year, which means I'm thinking of calendars and how I want my planner to be, but that's a lot more commitment than making like a calendar, like the monthly calendar layouts, right? And so I haven't quite decided, like if I got it printed, it would have to be on a really thick cardstock, so you could, when you flip it, you have a new line art to color for the month. That way you're not worried about bleeding through on anything, because it's the previous month that it would bleed through on if it had to bleed through. So I kind of want to do that. But that means I have to think of 12 fun and monthly thematic images for Puddles and Co. and Ruthie, and who knows who else might show up in this world. So I'll give you that to tease your brain. And if any of you guys have, I mean, like obviously like holidays are certain things like summery, blah blah blah, but like I don't necessarily want, unless I can think of a pretty cool idea, I don't necessarily want January to be like them running on a treadmill or something weird, because like not everybody pursues fitness goals. Just because I do, not everybody else does. So I want to kind of branch out with certain months and be a little bit more inclusive, maybe even semi unrelated to a point. But if you guys want to brainstorm ideas while we do this 40-minute sprint, you're more than welcome to, because this is a group project. This is a community project. The Puddles & Co. Unlimited Community Project Calendar 2027. So, yes. That was the surprise that I was letting linger for today, because I think that could be more achievable than trying to really hammer out planner pages, especially the way that I want to do them. But that set aside, let's do a sprint so I can knock out this Kurokenshun stuff and we can fully dive in to Puddles & Co. Unlimited. And let me see. Yes, I said 40 minutes. Okay. So yeah, let's jump into the sprint and we're going to come back and talk about stuff. Phoenix is already super excited and I love the energy. But yeah, if you guys have any particular things or like, again, it can be a collage of things for the monthly images, but I definitely want to start brainstorming that now, because if I do it now and I want to get it printed on really good paper, I need to like do this in the next couple months. So let me do the timer for this sprint and we'll come back and talk about all the fun things. 3, 2, whatever, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, go. We are back. That was our 40-minute sprint. I did finish getting the shading done on the pages, so officially can say page 182 through 189 are ready for the final stage of adding text and final little effects here and there. But really what y'all want to hear is that it's mascot time. I know, it is mascot time. So I did set up a blank little drawing thing here so we can prepare and brainstorm together. Phoenix did get the right bottom quarter done in a few other random sections, not sure where they fit yet, but it is making progress and it still makes me really want to sit down and do a puzzle. Unfortunately, I think most of the ones I have are 1,500 pieces and I cannot do that in a night to justify starting. That would just be a lot of time that I don't have right now. Let's see. Move this over so it's a little better centered for us. Ooh, big zoom. We can do the big zoom. Alright. So I think the first thing in planning the 2027 Puddles and Co. Unlimited calendar is 12 distinct images. Phoenix was thinking for one of the summer months they could be playing in a kiddie pool. We know Puddles and Ruthie would love playing in water. We like the check-in too, then mascot. I mean, the check-in was pretty quick. I did the thing I wanted to do, and we can proceed with the fun stuff. Do I have to check anything off the list? No, because I'm not opening those yet. Okay. But this is a 1,000-piece puzzle, more than I wanted, but it fits the throwback buy for the night. Cool. But you at least have the puzzle mat, which is it one of the ones that roll up so you can like preserve it and come back to it? That is something that we need. Or even like the puzzle box. But again, for the time being, we don't have puzzle hours in the day, so we're all right. Also for 2027, it's the year of the fire sheep, ram, goat situation. So Supreme is gonna get a buddy. Does the cycle? Who does the cycle start with? Because is it the dragon? Hold on. Let me do a real quick Chinese zodiac cycle. Oh, we are halfway through the cycle. It starts with rat. So somewhere out there's a fire, rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, or with a horse is supreme. And that started back in 2020, so we was not even ready. But yeah, we're technically halfway through the cycle. Might need to come up with a mascot early so we can add them in for February. I did actually, let me doodle this real quick because I don't know if it will be the February image, but I thought of it at least as a postcard option. We're gonna do a separate layer here, real quick like. So because it's sheep / ram / goats, I was like, maybe we're just gonna kind of do like the whole ram, sheep, goat vibe, and it the fainting goats, but also like sheep freaking out. So let me see if I can draw this so it's not weird. I mean, it's gonna be weird because it's kind of weird in my head too, but a bunch of fire sheep, right? Out on there. Do they have cloven hooves? Do they? Is it just a twofer? Is it just a twofer? Animal facts we need to learn. Animal facts. Animal facts we need to learn. Anywho, something like that, and then with, I think in the, obviously with the mascots would be on them, but I just thought it would be really funny if they were like riding on these crazy bouncing, I drew it too big, crazy bouncing sheep. So I'm picking up what you're putting down, Phoenix, because I definitely went there with my initial planning yesterday. So it's on fire, because fire. It's Ko's tail. And Ko is just little boss mode with his balancing skills here. He's a happy boy. He's like, wee. I mean, I could definitely change up his pose so he's like happy dog head. Shoot. This is why we brainstorm together. Do. I know it's weird because I was just dragging things and moving it around, but Ko can be having a good time too. And both of them, Ko and Puddles, can be just riding these bouncing, flaming sheep. And it's maybe like, I don't know where these super steep cliffs are, because I know there's a bunch of like those mountain climbing goats that like defy gravity, but something like way up in the sky, way up in the atmosphere, and they would just be like bouncing around on these fire goats, fire sheep, or maybe this one's a ram. And they're just having a good time bouncing around. That was my thought in terms of the whole like Chinese zodiac thing for next year. So I definitely need to bring this chaos to life, 100%. But I think it's going to be the Chinese New Year postcard style, because it's an option. February / we're gonna write it down. Feb / only because, yeah, February is known for a bunch of things, particularly Valentine's Day, which could also make something cute. We're keeping our options open. And it is a roll-up puzzle mat. Okay. Or the cover. The cover is definitely gonna have them on it. I don't know if it'll feature like the rams and sheep on the cover though. I think that might be a little bit too isolating if it's only like one of the images. That'd be fun. It is fun. I don't dare try using my internet for looking anything up right now, but I love that idea. Was thinking for October they're dressed up in their detective costumes, reading or solving a mystery. Okay, so we've got like a kiddie pool, or like, it's like, kiddie pool would be super cute because they're babies. So I do like that over just a generic beach one. However, there's multiple summer months. And it could be kiddie pool July, but beach in August. So we'll just put preemptively July. And it would be like a overhead shot with the blow up kiddie pool. It's one of those. One of these vibes with a big donutty top. Of course there's water in there. And then they would just be like playing in the little kiddie pool. I might zoom it in closer too. Obviously this is just brainstorming, so over the next few weeks we can, by we I mean I can get the images drawn so then I can have time to like figure out the mechanics of assembling and ordering calendars of a coloring book, better than a coloring book. It has to be that thick cardstock, like I said, which I think should be easy enough to get it as a thick cardstock. I also would it. Okay, we're gonna save the floaties for the beach. We're gonna save the floaties for the beach. And there's like a little sprinkler. Pew 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 pew. If I do zoom in, I can make it bigger and have like Ruthie with sunglasses, even though she's a stuffed frog, and her like tongue in a little juicy cup as she like floats on a little mini raft. Just floating there and sipping away, and then Coke can be jumping through the sprinkler or something. August could be the beach, which I think we could do it from a front angle of like puddles running at us. And he's got little floaties on. Because he's baby. He's baby. So he's got these big inflatable floaties, even though he is semi-aquatic. You just gotta start somewhere. Yeah, he can be like running into the splashing waters, being the cute little pudge that he is. And then like Coke could also be running with him, of course. Best friends forever. Maybe they were racing or something, or he let him win. Who knows? Who knows? But they can both be running to the beach. Beach. Floaties. I didn't put notes here. Kiddie pool. Yeah. Cool. So we got a couple ideas there for summer. And then October, yes. Love Ruthie just floating there. I know, it's such a vibe. It's like, there's always gonna be one that's just chilling. Just chilling. Let me throw in October. So we're doing detective. So maybe there's like a haunted house situation looking thing. Spooky little house on a hill. And Would they be dressed as their detective stuff, or would they just be like dressed up to trick or treat though? Like, would the detective does the detective dress up work in any other month? Like November? They could be dressed up like Sherlock Holmes with cups of tea, cozy, surrounded by books. Just a thought. Just a thought. But something with them. I feel like coming up to the haunted house situation with their little pumpkin trick-or-treater. Like that kind of, I like that too. I like that too. But I like them being detectives because that's canon. There could be a spring one with flowers, May flowers, May flowers. I love haunted houses and ghosties. I do picture, well, we had them all do the ghost one in an earlier image when we had Ferdinand and Eris. Eris may make an appearance and even be more chaotic of a gremlin, just BT dubs. But I could still picture Ko like being a ghost, but only because the rest of the background is gonna be very dark and foreboding. And he's already grayscale, so like to make him pop would almost be like make him the ghost. Can Puddles be a little fairy? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I think Puddle is like got little fairy wings. That's Puddles' costume. Because Puddles is a precious soul. Something like that. Haunted trick or treat October. And remember, there's gonna be plenty of things in here that that you guys can color. That's the goal is. And that's probably the hard part is, yes, I can quickly draft this and then I just draw the two of them in a house. But like adding in the details to like really make it worth coloring is gonna be fun. And it doesn't have to be super perfect and super intricate because this is the first time. But yes. What if Puddles is dressed up as the detective but Ko is dressed up in something else? Maybe the ghost. Headcanon Puddles will dress as detective anytime they can. I had the same idea for Ko being a ghost. What if Puddles was the fairy in spring and having Eris the chaos dog will be fun too. Yes. Eris is the one that took the cookies. Ermagerd. Ermagerd. The story's coming together. It was Eris all along, the chaos gremlin. Perhaps Puddles and Ko were both framed. One because Eris has similar features to Ko, but it's like, no, that wasn't. But you were the one who wanted the cookies. No, it wasn't me. Canon. It's gotta happen. Thought coming in. Yes. Yes, it was Eris. But Puddles could be a fairy in spring. A little springtime. Little springy Puddles. Yeah, I think that would work better with the atmosphere. Detective Puddles is on the case. You were gonna be so cute in your fairy wings. You're just gonna be in a different situation. Ooh, hitting too many buttons. Got the traditional Sherlock Holmesy hat. It's got to be the Sherlock Holmesy hat. That is his detective aspiration. We are going to ignore all of the substance abuse that man goes through because Puddles is too pure. Little tail sticking out. Little trench coat action. Aw, yeah. Again, poses can change, but detective and ghosty. What were we saying? Mayflowers with a fairy. May comes before July. May. What pose would he be doing? What pose would he be doing? Now that works out perfect. Of course it was Eris, because I think of flowers and fairies for spring. Yeah, definitely a spring vibe. And it was definitely Eris. It is law now that it was Eris. Let's see. Fairy tea party. Tea party. Do we love? We can have like, they can be like on a, there's a lot of like central round objects apparently in this draft, but that's okay because this is just the draft. We can make it more interesting when we do the real versions here. So they can have like a little tree trunk. Stop texting me, I'm trying to work. Unless it's one of you guys. Hello. Okay, that one I should respond to. Pause. Okay, I'm back. They can be having a little tea party with a fairy tea party. That's Singing in the Rain, but April showers, Singing in the Rain. Maybe we can just do a little throwback. A little fairy flower, little fairy. You can have a little tutu, because Puddles can wear whatever Puddles wants. Little teacups, little like Alice in Wonderland odd shape tea kettle or teapots, I guess. I guess they could be kettles, but something. I'll have to make the tree trunk bigger so everybody can fit. And yes, and Ruthie, instead of the teddy bear, Ruthie can be the little princess. Just a little tiara, and flop, melting out of her chair because Ruthie does not have a spine. Do 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 do. Yeah, so this will have to be bigger so we can fit Ko in. What should Ko adorn in the tea party? What should he adorn? In Puddles' world, it's not exactly Sherlock Holmes. His favorite detective is the detective mascot for Puddles. Sherlock Bones. That sounds like it's another dog. We will think on that. We will think who the famous detective is in Puddles' universe. Puddles jumping in Puddles in April. Yes. Puddles and Puddles. What would Ko live? Fairy tea party Ko. Cause like you have, I mean, he could also just be in a pretty little dress. Eating all the biscuits. My teapot's in the way, so we're gonna erase it for a moment. We will draw it better later. Put your cheek way over there. All the pretty little poofy sleeve. Something. Unless we can think of something other specific than the fairy and the princess. But right now, oh, a little tiara or a little wand. Okay. Flowery garden tea party. Would Ko? Oh, Ko could be the Mad Hatter. Yes. Ko could totally be the Mad Hatter. Mad Hatter vibes. Yes. Excellent. Love it. Love it. A proper tea party it is. And then we were saying April would be the rain. Did I miss anything? It could be a dog. Insniftigating. Cute. Cute. Maybe that's why Puddles is drawn to Ko as a two-tailed wolfie. He is dog-shaped. And it's like, I need your help in sniftigating. I hope you guys are taking minutes. Okay, because I have to draw the things. You take the minutes. Take the minutes. It's all coming together. April. So we have to do a different posy shape. Do you have to go outside, Willow? For hopping in puddles. He's gotta wear a yellow raincoat. Purple puddles and a yellow raincoat. What's up? You can go outside, Bubba. It's waning. We go up to waning. Something, but he's got that classic yellow raincoat, like the, I guess something you kind of see. It feels very Cape Cod-y. Whoa. Whoa. Wee, jumping in the puddles. With the big boots. Except for, you really couldn't wear the big boots. The boots would be like this big on it. Them big boots. Puddles in puddles. This one I'll have to brainstorm more, but at least we have something to start, which is the goal. Puddles and puddles and puddles and puddles. Puddleception. Puddleception. Whee. Did you seriously go under the desk to avoid crossing over my charge cord? Precious boy. Precious boy. Puddles in puddles. Puddles in puddles. TBD on what that looks like. Where are we at? So we need January, March, June, September, November, December. So we've got like half of the months got an idea, which is pretty dang good. I can see Puddles telling Cody use his nose to be the insniftigator, assuming that he must be part detective because he's got the nose for it. And Co's nose is very, very prominent. He's very, very good at using his nose. Oh, this story's gonna be too stinking cute. Do I need to just spend the 30-minute sprint writing this story so it's like written somewhere? Do I need to do that? We could have one scene in each season that is in the same place, decorated different for the season. That sounds like good for the thumbnail. Because I think we were gonna do that, or with the animation thing, have the season change. But again, you're right in the sense it could just be in the same scene, so it's like, oh, if they're in that spot, but it's not staged the same. We shall see. Cause like we still got the holiday months, so like December gonna be Christmassy. Just to be generic and blah and we will do a sprint and then we will go. Okay. I promise. Scout's honor. Yeah. So what let me bring up the starting thing here. So we have January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. So we have possibly Chinese New Year for February, or V-Day, because, you know, chocolate would be fun to play around with. We've got, I'm just going to put puddles, rain for April, tea party for May, July was pool, and August was beach, and October was haunted, trick or treat. So yeah, like we've got half the months, we've got the non-main holiday months sort of planned. Shayna's heading out, it's dinner time, have a good night and love the drawings. Thank you for popping in, Shayna. January is my birthday month. January is like that, everybody kind of does the same thing planning the year, but it can look so different for so many people. So January's gonna be a hard one to theme. I have all sorts of ideas crossing over themselves, making it hard to sort them out. That's what the just planning is for. The thoughts, the questions, the ideas. If we're not outside, the door doesn't need to be open. We will go soon. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it's generic, but Christmas-y, or to take out any possible religious connotations, to just reach out to everybody, cookies. Cookies, like bacon cookies in December. Hot cocoa November? Did we feel it, or should we go with the pumpkins? Do we go with the pumpkins or the hot cocoa? Maybe hot cocoa for January. Food is always good. September could be apple harvest. Ooh, apples. Again, we're getting ideas. Apples. I'm gonna lean into pumpkin for November. And maybe like January, I don't know. I think I'm feeling January is like hot cocoa, cozy book nook, instead of the like go that is New Year resolutions. I'm kind of feeling that vibe with them, as that's really the best month that would fit too. Hot cocoa in books, book nook specifically. March. Oh. Ooh, June can be strawberries. I guess food is becoming a possible theme as well. Yes, any requests before you? I think she might have gone though. I think she might have gone. December I totally see being Yule, Christmas, fun stuff. September, yeah, it could be apple. Could hot cocoa be in a blanket fort? Yeah. Absolutely. Blanket. Whatever, it can be a cozy. Because you can work hard on your goals outside of coloring this very calm puzzle calendar. But if April's rain, March can't be rain because it's the whole April showers stuff. Even though it definitely was May showers this year. March hair. March. Any food for March? Let's see, what else do people do in March? There's St. Patty's, right? But that's... I feel like Ruthie, maybe that's like very low-key tying in the green of St. Patty's because Ruthie. So maybe it's like feel like in terms of a vibe transition, if it went from the Hot Cocoa Book Nook to the Chinese New Year to something with Ruthie, puddles hopping in the puddles, tea party, like most of these themes are pretty, like they have energy to them that's like a happy energy, but they're mostly calming, except for the Chinese New Year with the bouncing rams. That's why I'm pretty sure that the Chinese New Year with them on the crazy fire rams is gonna be the postcard. So maybe something with the chocolate, maybe pastel-y colors in February. Something like that. Like just looking at all the different things and the images that we've planned so far, I feel like even if it's like got the energy in it or like they're moving, it's not chaotic. Whereas the Chinese New Year one is gonna be chaotic. But who knows? It's still an option. We'll see how the drafts come out. Yep, June could be a picnic with the strawberries. Ruthie could help plant some seeds in a garden. Ruthie's garden. Also canon now. Ruthie's garden. Enough said. Enough said. March could be gardening. I think Ruthie's garden is now the equivalent of Rabbit's garden. Like in Winnie the Pooh, except it's Ruthie's. I love this. I love this so much. I'm so glad we have all the same energy. And the puppies are giving me a second. So, I'm gonna pop away from the notes. I think we should just do maybe a 30-minute sprint to wrap up tonight. That way I can take these two beautiful puppies on their you-know-what, since they've been so good. And that way I can write up these notes for what's clearly becoming Puddles & Co.'s first adventure. That might be the title. Or Puddles & Co. Unlimited Adventure. Chaos. Something. First adventure is a safe start. So yeah, let me actually pull up, I'm gonna get that document in my drive and make it official. Do I have a folder for mascots in my drive? That's the real question. Well, I do now. Puddles and Co. Unlimited. It's beautiful. Trademark. I mean, there's already 10. 1, 2. Yeah, there's already a lot of projects in here. What's one more group gonna hurt, right? Especially because it can tie into Patch Fox. Allegedly. Or draw more drafts. I think my drawing brain is wearing off from stuff today. But this gives us more things to look forward to over the next streams. So, I give you a little sprinkle. We brainstorm. Let's see, Kitty's given up on getting anything done tonight, so just making some coffee and looking at the moon on the balcony. The Chaotic Adventures of Puddles & Co. Oh yes, that's like this series. That's gonna be my life now. I'm just watching the Willow Bear. The Willow Bear. All right, focus up, y'all. We're gonna lock in for 30 minutes. Can we have an elephant friend mascot? Is it like a little huffle? We're just gonna somehow like parody Winnie the Pooh by the end of it. I won't say no, because anything can happen. We didn't plan for Ruthie, and now Ruthie has got a whole on garden, so anything can happen. We're gonna do 30 final minutes. 30 minutes for our final sprint. Knock this out. The light just went on, that's why that looks weird. And then I'm gonna take my doggos out. So feel free to use this time to wind down for the night. If you are in the brainstorm and you want to do all the things, go for it, do it, take that energy and run. I'm going to write down notes that we have for Puddles & Co.'s first adventure. Where's my button? Final sprint. 30 minutes, starting now. In 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome back, guys. That was our final sprint. Jason popped back in to join the sign-off. But yes, I would absolutely love more Twisted Tales, more obscure Disney movies featured. 100%, absolutely would. Phoenix got a bit more done on the puzzle while thinking of Puddles & Co. fun. I have the first part. Why is the TV on? I'm going to assume it was me accidentally hitting it when I put my water down, but also, did I actually do that? Let's see. Anywho, I did write out kind of everything we've talked about so far for their first adventure. So I'll read it to you, super basic. It's just about a page worth. But it's The Great Cookie Mystery. For the record, it's The Great Cookie Mystery. Their first adventure, subtitled The Great Cookie Mystery. Delicious smelling cookies are being baked at Kitty's bakery. Puddles walks by, lured by the sweet scent of chocolate. He is so excited to get some cookies, but he's not allowed to. They are being made for a special event, so he has to wait until tomorrow. Puddles moves on, slightly disappointed, but heads to the bookstore to pick up the latest copy of his favorite detective Bones novel. While leaving the bookstore, he's nearly run over by a grayish shadow. Before he knows what's happened, Kitty comes out accusing him of stealing her cookies since there are crumbs all over him. Puddles pictures himself going to jail, hence the mugshot. He swears it wasn't him and starts to cry, 'cause he is baby. And Kitty seems to believe him, but she is still out of cookies and the event is only hours away. Puddles takes it upon himself to find the cookies and clear his name properly. He finds some gray fur and paw-shaped prints left through a puddle. He follows it to the park using his detecting skills and stumbles upon a gray creature. Puddles pounces, thinking it's the thief. But he is the one who ends up pinned by Ko, a two-tailed wolf. Puddles asks where the cookies are, but Ko doesn't know anything. Ko can smell the chocolate on Puddles, though. Blech, he prefers fruity flavors. Puddles realizes that Ko is dog-shaped, just like his favorite detective, and he has already proven that he can smell chocolate with his super sniffer. He convinces Ko to join him and snifftigate the missing cookies. With the chocolate crumbs and the tufts of gray hair, they begin their first adventure together. End scene. That's like the act one of this very it's like children's book, adventure book. Lots of drawing will have to be done for this book, but I thought you guys would appreciate everything that we had talked about coming together, and it's written down somewhere, so we have our reference point. Kitty says, sitting on the balcony was a great idea. It's cool enough so I can sit here with a blanket and hot coffee and not be too warm. Yes, it did, Phoenix. That was scary. I think it did because it was off. Just make sure. And then Jason was saying it feels like a twist in the twisted version of James and the Giant Peach would be like a sequel after the events of the movie, and the Enchanted one could happen right at the tail end of the movie. A sequel to James and the Giant Peach? Intriguing. Because, like, yeah, what, I mean, I'm trying to remember exactly how it ends. The bug's gotta go off and do something, and then there's the peach, and then all the things. It's because that movie's already pretty dark. You don't have to make the twist darker. And Enchanted, and the Enchanted one, didn't they do Disenchanted? Disenchanted was okay, but it really didn't have enough of the, didn't have the same magic as Enchanted. So I almost, would they do it at the end of the movie? I'm not sure. Or the twist they would probably do is that the prince fell into the real world and she comes through the portal to find him and things happen. Like, I could see them doing that. That's par for the course. Thogoplas's, the babies are solving a mystery. So happy, love horror story is coming out. And the gray fur Eris, yes, Eris the Chaos Gremlin is the culprit for sure. Thog has to head out, have fun. Yes, well, we're wrapping up here because it is time to take these precious patient puppers on a WALK. So, but yeah, we got a lot done. We had a lot of Disney talk today, to be fair. And now my brain is much more like in the Disney headspace, which already I can't wait to go to Disneyland. But I need to finish this project so I can book that trip. So thank you for that. Thank you for just making me wish for more. But yeah, we did make some progress with the Kuro Kenshin pages. We've got mascot calendar planning in process, and we wrote down the notes for their first adventure. So I'd say that's a huge success. When is our next stream, Hala? I don't know. I have a calendar for that. Okay, that's not this week. I was like, oh, I don't work that day. The next for Scherzies, I didn't post the August calendar yet. I'm sorry. I will put that on my to-do list. But looks like we have a Mac Monday and a Work in Progress Wednesday coming up next week. And then I feel like I got like a bunch of work days back to back. Or I don't have that schedule yet. Maybe that's why I didn't make the August schedule. Yay for work. But Mac Mondays for Scherzies. I don't know what's going on Sunday. I'm trying to not be committed to anything in case I want to wrap up some stuff and start the month off right. But for Scherzies, Monday will be the next stream. Oh, Phoenix got some rumbly thunder. Very nice. Very nice. That is a good question. Yes, it'll be Monday, August 3rd. Monday, August 3rd. Ooh, if I could just type all the letters in the correct order. There we go. Yes, Monday, August 3rd. So I should have that schedule. I'm putting it on my Habity Babbity right now. Stream, whoop, August stream schedule. Okay, it's on there. We're good. We're Gucci. We're Poochie. Both very legit brands. We are Puddles & Co. What am I saying? We're Puddles & Co. And Halo Studios and all the things. Just another macaroni Monday. Yeah, it'll be fun. And it's not that many days away, so it's not gonna feel weird. But yeah, I'm gonna let you guys go. Have a good night, take care of yourself, stay hydrated, enjoy your weekend. Whatever may be going on, enjoy it. Cuddle your fur babies and other non-fur babies, I guess, if you have human ones. Or reptile ones, you know, you can cuddle them. But yeah, that is the Midwestern goodbye. I'm hitting the button now, so we can